I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
What I offer nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients and
The dog lies there quietly, clearly in great pain.
You don't smell right.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends.
Got a pain in the neck. Got a bad pain in the neck.
It flinches. A low, threatening growl builds within its throat.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Under the collar, you find the sharpened points of metal rivets, gouging the poor dog's skin. The dog bares its teeth at you and growls. The dog gives you a long, hard stare, but does not bite you. Yet.
You're safe among friends.
The dog goes to bite your hand, and then realizes the pain is gone.
Hey, I feel okay. Thanks. Think I'll wander off now. Here, before I go, what can I do to show my gratitude?
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about
Master did. Huh? Wait a minute. Master hurted me? Excuse me a minute. I'm gonna go now, but first I have a thing I need to do.
He turns to his master.
You bad man, you!
Penny for a grieving beggar whose dog ran away.
Eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Oh, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I don't come visit your ton. Who will?
God damn it. How was my livelihood? Penny for a grieving beggar? I reckon I'm owed it here. You wouldn't do that, would you? Oh, yes. You would do that, wouldn't you? I couldn't prevail upon you to change your mind, could I?
He gives you a cool look, then rummages in his pocket. He counts the money out and hands it over.
That's your lot. Go on then. Get lost, you freeloader. I'm working here.
nothing good.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Penny for a grieving beggar whose dog ran away.
Yes, of course.
Got one on you, do you, milady? Thank you kindly. Any chance of another one? Penny? Much obliged. Could I push you for one more? Penny? Cheers. Can I trouble you for just one more? You're very kind. How about another one? Penny? Nice. Could I prevail upon you for just one more? That's the spirit. How about just one more? Penny for a lost? Much obliged. Could I push you for one more? Cheers. Can I trouble you for just one more? You're very kind. How about another? Nice. Could I prevail? That's the spirit. How much obliged. Could I put... Cheers. Can I trouble you for... You're very kind. Nice. Could I... That's the spirit. How about... Much obliged. Cheers. Can I... You're very kind. Nice. That's the spirit. Much obliged. Cheers. You're very nice. That's the much obliged. Cheers. Can I trouble you for... You're very kind. Nice. That's the spirit. Much obliged.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Penny for a grieving beggar whose dog ran away.
Nothing good. The void woken are everywhere.
Yes, of course.
Wars are brewing, my friend, and we may find ourselves on different sides, in which case prices will go up. Buy now while you still can.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
You're safe among them together, free. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, free.
Bishop Alexander was
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Keeping it together, free. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
safe among friends. Never
Dear to you, madam. Hope the morning finds you well fed.
I think that lunatic Siva is loose again. We won't be so gentle when we catch her this time.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The void woke and her
The
everywhere.
silent watcher's jaws clench and slacken again and again.
Yes, of course.
Latest news! Fresh from the war owl! Hear all about it! Many a latest, my friend. The war, the bishop, the queen. What tickles your fancy? Ain't looking too good for them lizards. Word is, the Divine Order's gonna hit the ancient empire and hit it hard. Don't need to tell you, of all people, them sauce-loving lizards don't stand a chance. Ain't no one left standing when you treat them to death, Fog. Jolly Justinia, Queen of the Dwarves. Ha! Scourge, more like. Here's 20 or so noble gentlemen. No one knows what they did wrong, if anything, and she has them stripped and whipped all the way to the execution grounds. Didn't even give them the dignity of a sword. No, ma'am. Had them all hung. Real slow-like. You ask me, and I say she's mad as a mink with its tail on fire. Queen or no queen.
Thank the divine you're here to protect us.
Seven, save us. Stabbed in the back he was by them vile, low-born, treacherous seekers. Kill them all, I say. Do them like Magister Raymond did old Lady Siva. That'll teach them traitors. I mean, they doomed us all, didn't they? The son of the divine is dead. Gone. Who'll save us now? Latest news! Many a latest, my friend. The war, the bishop. Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia!
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
The carved figure is a
You look strange, and we already got more of that than we need around here.
You needing supplies? I'd stock up if I were you. It's madness out there. Never seen anything like it. Anything more?
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get to talk about it.
Keep talking, Wolf, and you let that idiot sawdust myself floor.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I don't come visit your tongue. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, Wolf, and you let that idiot sawdust myself floor.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Until later, then.
Good day to you.
Keeping it together, Bree?
Good day to you, madam. Hope the morning finds you well.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
There's a lot of call for the junk you've sold, then.
Junk? Why, I offer nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients.
Vapid fiction, along with a large helping of ham.
My word, but you do look exhausted. I bet you could use a touch of magic. Have at it. Got yourself situated.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Nothing good. Always welcome her everywhere. Thank the divine you're here to protect us.
Yes.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your tongue, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
Ah.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, Ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, Ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Nothing good. The boys woke and they're everywhere. Thank the divine you're here to protect us.
Yes.
Keeping it together, Bree?
Your fish
all
stinks
right,
of the
as long
void.
as I
What
don't
kind
think
of
about
rat
it
would
too
sell
much.
such filth?
You're safe among friends.
The
Never
kind that
forget
don't
it.
fancy starving, along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
Keeping it together, Bree?
Yep.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
You'd swear the shark was smiling at you.
it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
The dwarf keeps singing his wistful tune, oblivious to your presence.
Blessings of the divine upon you, my lady. My husband and I were just sitting down for a picnic under the sun. We haven't much to offer, but would you care to join us? Wonderful. Come, sit. Oh, it's lovely to meet new people on the road. There you go, all cozy. So tell me, are you heading to Arks like we are? Nicholas and I wouldn't miss Lucian's Day for the world. That's so lovely to hear. The more pilgrims pray for his return, the sooner Lucian will walk among us once more, just like the prophecy says. So come, let us break bread and strengthen ourselves for the journey. We have a sacred duty ahead of us in the holy city of Arks.
You eat, drink, and have a good time of it with Glory and her husband Nicholas. After the meal, you express your thanks and take your leave.
Please, could you help me?
Greetings! May the Seven circle you and keep you safe. Ah, it's a wonderful day, wouldn't you agree?
Nothing good. Void woken are everywhere. Thank the divine you're here to protect us.
And with good reason, too. Oh, for isn't it wonderful to look upon so simple a meal, bread and cheese, and be positively overcome with appetite?
Please, could you help me?
Why, only a few days ago, I was writhing in pain, having eaten from that rotten fish they dare sell on the market. But then a fellow pilgrim passed by, laid his hands upon my feverish skin, and just like that, I was cured. Truly, it was a miracle. Alas, I cannot say who he was, but I can say what he was. A holy man. A stranger showing kindness to strangers, exemplifying the teachings of the divine. Fills my heart with gladness to know that there are still folks like him to be found, now that our Lord Alexander has fallen. May the Seven keep him. May they keep all of us.
A so-called holy man who can heal with magic. I wonder if he might be one of the sorcerers Maester Siva wants me to find.
I owe my life to the holy pilgrim. If I knew his name, I would shout it from the rooftops.
Please, could you help me? Where is it? Where is it? Madam? Please, have you seen a small burlap pouch lying about?
She looks up at you in surprise. Her great greenish-gold eyes sparkle, and she rubs a palm over her smooth head, seemingly confused.
You'd help me.
Tears star her eyelashes, and she begins to weep. She takes your hand.
I know. What a crybaby I am. It's just... you're so kind. It's been a difficult day. The pouch. I really must find it back, or my master will flay me alive. It had quite a sum inside it. Magister Raymond, he bade me take the coins to purchase supplies for his journey, but I dropped it along the way. He's sure to think I stole it.
She tilts her head back and blinks back tears.
I'd never do such a thing. Never.
She reaches out as though to shake your hand, but stumbles, falling a little into your arms. She laughs, embarrassed, and quickly rights herself. As she pushes off of you, she reaches lightly into your pouch. She stands up, straightens herself, and skillfully tucks some of your gold coins into her waistband.
Lucian's legs. No one's ever felt me lift him off him. You're good. Hey now, don't sting me where it's tender. I'm liable to keep that gold of yours if you're mean to me. You really want to know? The Magisters took the love of my life down to Fort Joy. Did you hear they're turning sorcerers into those freaks? I don't know if it's true, but I'm not going to wait to find out. I'll die before I'll let him do that to Butter. So I need money. For a boat, for a crew, enough to bribe someone into letting her go. I'll find a way.
She freezes, then starts to visibly tremble. A tear rolls down her cheek.
You met her? Really? How was she? Was she healthy? What'd she say? What'd you say? How did she seem? That's my lass. Always knows how to stay on top of a situation. Always knows how to survive. You seem like a good sort. And this is the first news I've heard of my gal in far, far too long. Take these, eh? They're yours. And your gold back, too. Plenty of other marks in the sea. Good luck to you.
Magister's dropping left and right. Can't say I'm shedding any tears.
Driftwood, home of the Black Bull Tavern. Driftwood, home of the Black Bull Tavern. East, Marketplace. West, Driftwood Fishworks.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The void woken are everywhere. Thank the divine you're here to protect us.
Yes, of course.
Startled, the guard leaps backwards and reaches for her weapon. She locks eyes with yours before releasing the grip on her blade's hilt.
You shouldn't surprise me like that. Oh, I could have sliced your neck clean open. Rustling leaves no longer remind me of autumn. A songbird's call no longer makes me whistle. Now, they might signal a Voidwoken's attack. Have you ever faced a Voidwoken? Nonsense. You best abandon those fables of yours. The danger is real. And the first to fall will be the dreamers and the escapists.
The guard glowers at you. You glower back. Once, this was a tavern, or a hotel, or a brothel.
Reckon there's no one left to care that Damien died.
Don't speak his name. Gives me the willies.
Don't be such a baby. He's as gone as the rest of them. Unlucky family, that.
Powerful too.
Powerfully unlucky.
Bless them anyway. Except you know which.
The dwarf is unnaturally still. You might mistake her for a corpse, were it not for a slight twitch of her eyelids. She calmly opens her left eye, then her right.
What do you want? Nah, nice quiet spot for a dwarf to get some shut-eye. Cobwebs, I reckon. Maybe some spiders and silverfish, rats. Nothing you want. Unless you collect cobwebs, I guess. Wine all you want. I'm staying and you're leaving, and that's that.
Before you can ask more, the dwarf holds up her hands and closes her eyes. She's done talking.
You best get.
She rolls her eyes before closing them and returning to her nap.
It doesn't make sense. I'm missing something. Come on, damn you. Think. You can figure this out. Come on.
An elf in tattered red robes shifts through pages of handwritten notes spread across the table.
So many suspects. So many potential culprits. I need to narrow down the list. Think, you damn elf, think.
A floorboard creaks beneath your foot. The elf leaps around abruptly.
What are you doing, elf? Trying to get a drop on me? Sneak up and slit my throat? Ah, all right then. Now leave me be, elf. My Magister comrades are missing, and I'm gonna find them. I was removed from their ranks due to my elven blood. I'll continue to serve, though. I won't stand to see my comrades taken by some vile traitor. Three Magisters vanished so far, all within Driftwood. My comrades believe some tinkerer named Higba is behind it all, but they're wrong. I'm certain of it. He might be a greedy little junk peddler and a sorcerer to boot, but hardly capable of seizing Magisters. They won't listen to me. Not anymore.
The elf nods, stoically.
Exactly. I'm convinced that this tavern holds the key. It's full of scum and degenerates. The true culprit could easily hide amongst them. I have to keep investigating, keep the pressure up. The culprit will make a mistake eventually. If you see anything suspicious, let me know. You do that. Now away with you. Come on. Lives are at stake. What is it? Unless you know something about the disappearances, leave me alone. I need to concentrate.
The elf shrugs listlessly, his eyes scanning his omnipresent collection of notes.
Plenty of suspects. Plenty of maybes. Precious little progress, though. I'm still convinced that the tavern is key to all this, though. This is going nowhere. You can figure this out. Come on. You can figure this out. Come on. Useless. Bloody useless. Might as well rot. What's even the point? Come on.
By sorcerers, a most vile incident.
Damn right.
A valiant warrior against the void. Taken too early, all hope destroyed. The conclusion of a noble bloodline. Who shall rise? Who gains the title most divine? If we wait, we wander and wonder, seeking signs from the gods. May the seven usher us to paradise, against all the odds. You have interrupted my newest masterpiece!
The bard clears his throat and gargles on his own saliva. He then returns to his poem, but his voice cracks mid-verse.
Well, never you mind. Every sonnet I compose is a masterpiece, and my muse has been begging me to write something new. Wait! You might be just the stimulus I needed! I shall craft a rhyme for you and your race! All I ask in return is a handful of coins. It's an offer of a lifetime. Normally I'd argue with you, but you do have a certain look about you. Very well. But if I am to write a first-rate work, you must face some difficult questions. Are you prepared to answer?
He stares at you for a few torturing moments.
My first question. Are you hungry? Actually, that's not quite what I mean. But you eat flesh. When you look at me, what do you see? A dwarf? A bard? A meal?
He smiles a crooked smile and runs a hand through his greasy hair.
An elf craves those memories like an addict craves Drudene. A pity that you turn to the dead for emotional sustenance. Would you not rather form bonds with the living? I suspect you collect memories not for knowledge, but from fear. Your homeland fell to the ravages of war and death fog. You worry of more loss, more loneliness. Tell me, elf, are you afraid?
You're good with the magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny. Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw them in a hole for all. I don't think you know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
The bard hems and haws, then bellows his next words to anyone who might hear.
To all lovers of verse, I bring glorious news. I have completed another modern classic. Listen now, and bask in its resounding refrain. An elf collects the wisdom of the ages, learned from flesh and bone both left behind. Fill up on tales lived by cultures past. A feast not for the belly, but the mind. A wealth of knowledge, not of shiny trinkets. They know the past, so future may be bright. But threatened by the void, they rise together, chasing off the darkness with the light.
Ain't met many elves, but they don't sound too bad. I'll guess you're one of the good uns.
Yeah? You're good with the magisters caging paging anyone up that looks at me funny.
You must be delighted by my newest ode. Oh, soon bards throughout Riverlon will sing it.
I
That divine voice, that idyllic poetry. I could lose myself in Barstan's cinnamon eyes.
An elf!
He fixes you with a stare, looks you up and down, weighs you up, the cut of your cloth, the weight of your bag. A moment passes. Then a smile creases his face, a smile carefully constructed to look friendly and authentic, a smile that doesn't reach his eyes.
Greetings, my lady. Looking to ease the pain of a decaying world? You're in the right place. Beers are ordered at the bar, but can I interest you in a nourishing bowl of stew? It's a dull choice, but I suppose you want what you want. Stew is a special order from the kitchen, on account of you being an elf. As you wish. You'll find her in the kitchen, predictably.
He dips his head in acknowledgement and turns away. He gives you the slightest nod of acknowledgement.
What'll it be?
He purses his lips. His fingers drum a pattern on his elbow as he assesses you. A lascivious smile spreads across his face. His tongue darts from his mouth to lick the spittle from his lips.
Let me ask you this. Across the world, who is renowned above all others for their exquisite love-making abilities? Well, I'm sure that in your own case that sentiment is almost true. But no, let me tell you the truth of the matter. My friend, the very best lovers are, whisper it, lizards. And for a barely significant sum of gold, I can introduce you to the greatest lizard lover the world has ever seen. Well, this is what's available. Take it or leave it. And I suggest you take it. It's better to regret something you did than something you didn't do, am I right?
He holds out his hand. The money vanishes into his apron.
Now, let me ask you this. What flavour of stew do you prefer? Do you like the strong and meaty variety? Or do you prefer it delicate and fragrant, if you get my meaning? Upstairs, on the second floor. Her name is Zara. Pleasure is her business. Enjoy the...
He gives you a mischievous grin, then dips his head in salute and turns away.
A feast not for the belly.
He acknowledges your presence with a nod.
What are you waiting for, my lady? The experience of a lifetime awaits upstairs, and the door to you is open.
He rolls his eyes at you, then gets back to work.
Chasing off the darkness with the light.
See the cook for stew, friend elf?
Arguing with Mac is like giving medicine to the dead. He's as stubborn as a corpse and smells the part to boot. No wonder Papa Thrash gives him the stink any time he tries to go downstairs.
Don't expect no small portions. Same size and price for everyone.
If I want something, you know.
Bone both left behind.
Another sorcerer on the loose. I knew they should have cut off the Meister's head and burned the rest. Gotta make sure it don't grow back.
Wealth of knowledge, not of shiny trinkets. They know the past, so future may be bright. But threatened by the void, they rise together. Chasing off the darkness.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
What will I do without you? You're good with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at the fire.
Hold it. Papa no, you no go.
He grins, unpleasantly.
Loha didn't tell me to let anyone of your description in, so why should I? Nice try, Honeyplum, but you're a bit of a tall order for me. You again? I told you to scram once. Don't make me say it with my fist. You can't buy my friendship. But you can buy 10 seconds of me eyeballs examining the ground for, well, let's say, a small fortune. You look like you'd be good for it.
He pockets the coin and gazes dramatically at the ground mere inches from your feet.
spotted something.
A prim woman in a starched apron wipes a glass with a clean rag. She pins you with blue, steel-sharp eyes as you approach the bar.
Blessings upon our Lucian, 7 times divine.
Her eyes soften and crinkle as she smiles.
I see your mother raised you very well indeed. Rare for an elf, but all the more impressive. You and my Niles might even get along. What brings you to Driftwood, darling? For joy! Praises be, but that's where my boy Niles is stationed. He's the physician overseeing all the camp. Yes, that's my boy. Did you know him? Finest physician in all of Reaper's Coast. Top of his class. My, but it's been too long since I've seen him. You come into my house and sling around such a disgusting lie. You beastly thing! I abase myself serving an elf, and you reward me with that filth. Stay away from my bar, you hear? This is a civilized establishment. Didn't you hear me, you stick-screwing monster? Stay away from my bar.
An elf sways on her chair, her eyes focused on the counter in front of her, where she has 6 glasses in a row. With the nails of 2 fingers, she's pressing red welts into her forearm. She slides one of the drinks towards you, her head bobbling heavily on her neck as she nods at the sparkling ale.
And that's...
The drink has barely any effect on you, bar a coldness in your ribcage and a wetness in your seat.
Nothing like a glass of the good stuff to smudge everything into a pretty shape.
She slides another glass of ale toward you. Its contents sparkle in the dim bar light.
Bottoms up. Can you just not? Cheers to you, me, and...
Her gaze swivels around the room.
Damien's dull knife. This place is horrible. Never mind. Cheers to you, me, and me again. Another. Down the old house. Oh, reckon that was. Reckon... And another thing. Stew is people and people is stew.
The cook acknowledges you with a graceful little bow, but keeps her eyes on you the whole time.
There's nothing here for you, sister. You should go back out front, where it's safe. Sharp knives, boiling liquids, short tempers. Don't underestimate the dangers here. Now, please, I must insist. There are other elves, ones who aren't working and have time to talk.
The cook's hand moves behind her back. Hadn't there been a knife on the table a moment before?
My secrets are my own, and I have no interest in yours. Now I must get back to work.
Keeping one hand behind her back, she gestures to the door with the other.
Ah, the stew. Not for our kind, I'm afraid. I've created something separate for us elves. Here, take a sample with my compliments. Now I really must get back to my work. What's Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchens. It's not safe for you to wander about like this. I'm merely catering to our sensibilities. A stew of animal meats would be an assault on our senses, enough to turn the stomach.
What's this? I found something.
Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchens. It's not safe for you to wander about like this.
She nods an uninterested greeting.
Here for the fight? This is a tavern. People are drinking. Eventually there'll be a fight. You planning on starting one? Pity. Well, later then.
Finally! Your colleague over there is absolutely useless. I'll have a bowl of the house stew, if you please. Ah! You truly are my saviour.
He inhales deeply over the stew, savouring the scent of it, then scoops up a large chunk of meat and swallows it down, seemingly without chewing. He pauses in anticipation, then frowns.
Rather disappointing, isn't it? After all I've been through, yet another tragedy.
He lowers his gaze, then looks up at you expectantly. His lip trembles dramatically.
It's my mentor. My dear mentor. He was killed by those void beasts. I told him we ought not to travel in the hills, but would he listen? No. Now here I sit, my closest companion gone, our precious cargo worth more than Lucian's right ring, lost to the beast-infested wilds. And on top of it all, the stew was a disappointment. Ah, then perhaps my luck has changed. Yes, perhaps this awful business might soon be behind me. Tell me, how are you in, well, Void Woken? Ah, terrific news. Then what I ask will be little more than a trifling. My mentor, Liam, and I were hauling in a goodly number of fine wares from the Southlands when we crossed paths with a great brute of a Void Woken. It made short work of Liam, may the gods rest his soul. I managed to escape, but my precious cargo was left behind. We'd invested our entire livelihood in those wares. I'd do anything to get them back. You must have been sent from on high. And don't worry, I'll make it very worth your while. This I promise, on my honour. Now, give me your map. I'll show you just where to look. I doubt those beasts out there have any use of such a cargo. I can't tell you how thoroughly you've made my day. Good luck. Learn from flesh and bone, both left behind. Yeah. Fill up on tail.
Am I just caging anyone up? Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn.
You've got the town is poor, but this room is rich.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying, you can trust me. I can see a source.
A weathered woman in a dirty sea captain's tunic babbles breathlessly to herself, and somewhere nearby you hear a bell ringing.
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn. And I without my compass.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
The ship is in the locker, on the bottom in the rocky shallows, and all are drowned but me. And yet, can you hear? The bell rings on. The bell haunts me yet, and it would drive me mad. I'm haunted by my crew. They ring the bell to drive me mad. Please, make it stop.
She buries her head in her hands and cries.
Make it stop.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
The bell rings a warning and the tide is
You're
on
right about that. Right as rain,
Curiosity
Hilka.
kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
It's a shame, it is.
You're willing
An
to
absolute
risk Fort
shame.
Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
Oh no, can you believe it? The divine son slaughtered like a supper lamb.
It ain't right.
It ain't right. Never thought I'd say this, but I hope they round up them sorcerers for good. I ain't needing one sick and a void woken on me.
You said it, Hilka. You're a true patriot.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night
Hilga
with a
jabbers
lizard?
excitedly with Brax, but the two go quiet as you approach. Hilga jabbers excitedly with Brax, but the two go quiet.
What do you want, tree stock?
The bell still rings. Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
Do you indeed? My friend Thatcher here reckons she'd like to do the same, despite the fact that consorting with the enemy could see her posted to Fort Joy. I think she's crazy. Tell us how it went, won't you?
You've got to pick who you can trust.
Thatcher looks interested indeed.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know?
Door's over there. Convention says you go up alone. See you in a couple of minutes then. Ha!
Pleased with herself, she turns back to her drink. Thatcher gives you an encouraging grin.
Don't even think about it, Thatcher. I'll see you sent to Fort Joy myself. Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
With a dip of her head, she indicates that you should talk to her companion. Then she turns back to her drink.
What on earth is that noise?
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn.
Stomach, my lord. Perhaps I could go downstairs for a bit of stew?
Absolutely not. The coffers, man. The coffers, they're to be guarded day and night.
Yes, of course.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
Weathered and rugged, the man sleeps soundly. He mumbles in his slumber.
There's bad things in the caves. Bad dwarf things.
His eyes flicker open, but he looks like he's still asleep.
Blood and oil do mix, after all.
His eyes open, but he doesn't see you.
The island is ruined and doesn't have a name. Don't go there.
Startled, he opens his eyes, but he's staring into the distance. He's still asleep.
There's no graveyard on the island. Stay away from the graveyard.
His eyes flicker open, but he looks like he's still asleep.
Sawdust and wolves, mother. Sawdust and wolves.
His eyes flicker open, but he looks like he's still asleep.
Arcs for Lucian's Day sounds nice, mother.
His eyes flicker open, but he looks like he's still asleep.
Leave me alone, mother.
His eyes flicker open, but he looks like he's still asleep.
Get away from my chest.
He goes back to sleep. The man sleeps on.
But mother, I'm sleeping.
Startled, he opens his eyes, but he's staring into the distance. He goes back to...
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard?
And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
Here now. When one's in a small town, one must expect small town manners, I see.
Then you're an idiot.
Have you a reason for barging into my room, madam? Which is what killed the cat, remember? Still, no harm done, I suppose. I may as well introduce myself. Baron Levere, at your service. Travels, you say? And why would you assume I'm a travelling man?
He laughs heartily.
Of all things, I wouldn't have thought my accent would give me away, but you're quite right, of course. I am travelling, yes, to Arx. Lucian's Day will be upon us soon, a celebration no man with a heart that is both as pious and mercantile as mine should miss. I go because it is every citizen's duty, our communal obligation to chant the rites of the return and pray for Lucian's divine resurrection. That said, I do have more secular motivations as well. Arx positively overflows with pilgrims during the festival, pilgrims and their purses. As a merchant, it is quite my favorite day of the year. Music to my ears. A happy accident after all, you're barging into my room. If there's anything else you need, know you're always welcome.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away.
Of course they are, as good bodyguards should be. I'm a wealthy man, and wealthy men need protection, especially if they accompany their wealth. The merchant's burden, you see. He must escort his merchandise, always. What on earth is that noise?
That would be my stomach, my lord. Perhaps I could go downstairs for a bit of stew?
Absolutely
Doesn't this
not.
room strike you as eerie? There's a chill in the air, a deeper darkness in the shadows. But, of course, I should hold my tongue and stand guard. All's well as long as my lord's coffers are safe. Better watch yourself, lass. Got greedy eyes on you. Sets me on.
I am Baron Levere. I am Baron Levere, not he. Not he. I am Baron Levere. No! An imposter is he. A lone wolf in my own sheep's clothing. Earth is that noise? Bejeweled is he with a false name. Draped is his back with a false mantle. Bedecked are his cheeks with a false beard. Murderer, thief, imposter. I am Baron Levere.
Yes, of course. Of course.
A rival's revenge? Another merchant's madness? Oh, the fever of gold is reason's bane. But it matters no longer what drove them to daggers. It matters who drove them into my flesh. You who hears the laments of the dead, avenge me. Kill the false baron. Give me back my name. Please, avenge me. Ah, looking for another trade?
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
A ghostly seaman stares at the captain, his lip curled in a malevolent grin, his eyes wide with hate, and all the time he rings his bell. he registers your presence. His head...
Spoke to the lady captain, didn't you? I seen you cozying up. Are you hers, you bag of bones? Or say you with us?
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
The bell still rings. Do you hear it? Do you
Then you won't sail with her. She ran the ship upon the rocks, although I rang the bell. That light weren't no lighthouse. I rang the bell in warning, and she ran the ship upon the rocks.
The bell still rings.
You ran the ship upon the rocks, Captain, and all the crew were drowned.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
I'm doing my duty here, I am. I'm the lookout, and I'm ringing the bell. Rocks ahead, Captain. There's no lighthouse here. Rocks ahead! Ha 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 ha!
You can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander and get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilda.
But I'm on duty here. There are rocks ahead, and the captain must know it.
He blinks once, twice. A single salty tear drips from one ghostly eye. The bell falls silent. He raises a finger to his temple in salute and fades away.
Then you're an idiot.
She babbles breathlessly on, barely aware you're there, and nearby sounds a ringing bell.
My ears are still a-ringing. And I have you to thank for it? Then thank you, I surely do.
Curiosity kills the cat.
That accursed bell lies with the Peacemaker, on the bottom in the rocky shallows. My compass lies there too.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard?
And you can't be too careful, you know?
Then you're an
If they can
idiot.
get Alexander and get any of us.
She goes white as the proverbial ghost.
You've got no call to go looking for no cargo. Far as anyone's concerned, we sailed with an empty hold, and if there's anything left to salvage, you leave it where it is. Heed me. Leave the cargo of the Peacemaker alone.
She turns away. Conversation over.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
She babbles breathlessly on, barely aware you're...
My ears are still a-ringing. That accursed bell lies with the Peacemaker, on the bottom in the rock. The compass surely lies on the bottom, near where the ship was wrecked. Take it with my blessing, if you can find it. My sailing days are done.
Curiosity kills the cat.
Let me mark your chart. But you be warned. Stay off the wreck itself. Let her lie as a monument to her dead crew, and as testament to my mistake.
Then you're an idiot.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilda. You got that right.
And I'm saying, you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander and get any of us.
You're right about that. Right as rain, Hilda.
What the devil are you staring at?
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
He seems less...
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard?
Lush as it's always been. Now train your eyes on my treasures, not my person.
Yes, my lord.
A lizard, tall and beautiful, turns towards you. She fixes you with a sultry look, and when she speaks, it's like listening to honeyed smoke.
Oh, I'm sorry, madam. I didn't mean anything by it. I'm just the demure yet sexy maid. I was in here clearing up and I saw these clothes. I couldn't resist. Please don't punish me. I'm so sorry, madam. I shall remove these clothes immediately. But mistress, these clasps and straps, they're so difficult for my delicate, sensitive, playful fingers. Would you...
She bats her eyelashes as she turns her back to you.
mind helping me?
She holds the robe to her, turns to face you. A mischievous smile plays across her lips. Then she lets the robe fall to the floor. Her mouth opens to form a perfect O of mock horror. Then she grins.
Take me.
She takes you by one manicured hand. With the other, she reaches for your face and discovers your truth. You are not living, nor dead. She pauses. She smiles.
Oh my. You're undead. Darling.
Her world explodes. In bliss.
Good morning, lovebirds. Holy hells, an undead! Again, Zara? Really?
You know me, Gil. Leave her alone, Gil. This one's mine.
Listen, Bonebag. We're killing you, and we're taking all your stuff. That's the deal. Ready?
Idiot.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
right about that. Right as rain, Hilka.
I've spotted something.
Look at that. A fresh face. Lean and lovely. Like any true elf. Welcome be, Governor. Take a load off and enjoy Effie's plunder down under. Good to meet you, Governor. What's your poison, Dan? A sip or a smoke? Aye, so it is. But not just any Druidnay. Oh no. My own special blends. Further down's the arena, see? And the gladiators are always on the lookout for an edge. I give them that edge. You could say that my darling herbs flower in the flesh and blossom in the brain. So, if you're interested, Governor, all you have to do is use your imagination. How can I make you bloom? Just say the word, Governor. What are you after?
Smoke billows from this strange contraption. It's adorned with hoses, levers and slots.
Quite a beauty, ain't she, Governor? Let me tell you how she rolls. First, you come to me and you buy yourself some Drudnay. That's always step one. Next, you put some leaves into one of them slots and pull the lever next to it to lead a flame right underneath them. Now, all you gotta do is suckle the right mouthpiece, and before you know it, you'll be seeing flying tigers just like old Ganga over there. Oh, and by the by, come talk to me if you want something that'll really blow your socks off. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, Governor.
Smoke billows from this strange contraption. It's adorned with...
The tigers fly, the leopards lie, and you, oh! But I know you, don't I? I have seen you in the night, the awoken one, hounded by dying gods. Just a dream, of course, just a dream.
Hail, darling. Call me Dorothea.
She draws you in, her lips dangerously close to where your ears once were.
Oh, yes. I have something that you want. But I only bargain with those I deem deserving. Those who have accomplished great things. So, tell me, are you worthy of my gift? Love, I must consider your merits before I answer your questions. Why, I wouldn't tease you with a gift I could never offer. You don't think me cruel, do you? Indeed? This is acceptable. You are nearer the one than most self-described heroes I've known. So, tell me, are you ready for me to grant you your greatest desire? I can't. Not yet. First, you must look into my ring and tell me what you see there. Until later.
Watch 'em fight. Watch 'em. See that? Right in the kisser. Doesn't.
What do you want? Boss is busy. Loha, you've been living under a boulder.
Stick around long enough and you will. Best to get on his good side early if you're new in town. Listen up. Don't waste his time. These are explosive times. Be not here to chit-chat with the likes of you.
Maybe I ought to take a finger or two. Don't you think, boss? Talk, you traitor.
We don't want to hurt your mother.
You've really ticking me off, Marla.
Easy. Marla's one of us.
Not no more, she ain't.
Down for a little scuffling and tussling? Let's see if you got some fight in you.
Watch out for Murga, stranger. She's a formidable fighter, our dear arena champion, and not one to suffer fools lately.
Good gods! Is there a void woken down there?
In the shadows, a dwarven woman spits obscenities down upon a caged void-woken. She exudes a powerful air of menace and an even more powerful odor of old sweat and dried blood. She spies you and glowers.
More fodder for the arena. Let Murga the champion test how good your reflexes are.
Curling her torn lip back over broken teeth, she grabs your hand and pulls you down to the ale-soaked table. Never losing eye contact, she begins arm wrestling you. She glimmers in and out of view, merging with the shadows. Crowing, she slams your hand down into the table, hard enough to draw blood.
You need to practice more, dear. Try some pull-ups before you even think about going one-on-one with me. I bested that Voidwoken below us, you know. Dragged that scaly lump down there with my own 2 hands. So, since you can't hope to beat me, what is it you want down here?
off, Marla.
Easy. Marla's one of us.
Not no more, she ain't.
Tell us what happened.
That ought to get her talking. Not here to chit-chat with the likes of you. What you want, Marla?
Talk, you traitor.
We don't want to hurt you, Marla.
I brought you up from girl to woman, Marla. Like you was my own. This.
He lifts his right arm, showing a white bandage beneath his ribs. A wet red spot shows through.
This ain't the thanks I expected. Who sent you?
The formidable dwarf slams his fist on the side table. You hear a loud crack.
Enough! Do you know they killed Anhar? Do ya? Start talking sense or I'll take that tongue right out of your mouth and fry it for supper. Bart, Cade, get her to talk or bleed her out. She ain't one of mine anymore.
His sneer travels from the restrained dwarf to you.
And you. You better have a damn good reason for coming here.
I heard rumour Mordus is working for the Order. What say you?
The battered dwarf pulls her lips back into a garish, open-mouthed grin, flashing blood-stained teeth.
Working for the DO, I bet. Leave me be, elf. This traitor needs my attention.
Come, sister. What did you think was gonna happen? Step off, lest you want a taste.
Brave lass, waltzing in here now. I hope for your sake you've got good news for me. Family matter. She's one of mine, acting like her brains are scrambled, though. Came after me with a knife. Lucky for me, she caught an old wound. Scar slowed down the knife. So, how'd you make it out of Fort Joy? I've got people. They've got people. People talk. The Magisters never shut up long enough to listen. But me, I love a good story. Here's one I heard lately. A group of strangers landed on the beaches outside town. Meister Siever's people. You one of her little seekers? Chasing down Godwoken and begging them to save us all? That's so.
He leans back and narrows his eyes, looking you up and down.
You know, the Order's been going on about Godwoken for an eon now. Voidwoken's still lurking, though. They're still hauling folks off to the joy. So if you are who you say you are, what's the point of you? Ah, I should have guessed. I could help you, but last I heard you was working for the Magisters. Big shots at the boats. Now, why in the name of all that hurts would I help a worm like that?
An unpleasant smirk twitches around the corners of his mouth.
Right. I reckon I could help you out, depending on what you can do for me.
He gestures towards the bandage across his side.
Had a bit of family trouble lately. My girl Marla got it in her head to come after me with a short blade. That ain't like Marla. Ain't like her to pull the silent treatment either. Something's going on. And wouldn't you know it, that blade she used wasn't any normal bit of steel. Belonged to another of my people. Guy's name is Mordus. Bit of a loner, but smart as hell. I sent a few guys to go check on him, see if he knew what had got into Marla, but no one can find him. I'd like a word with the guy. Glad you see it that way. No one's seen him in a good few. I've got some people checking out his house near the tavern now, though. Tell them I sent you, and they'll let you know what they've found. Truth is, they might be glad to see you. Reckon a sorcerer will have better luck finding one of their own. Well, like I said, Mordus is a special guy. A sorcerer, matter of fact. Maybe even one of the ones Seaver's after. If there's something you want to find out from him, you might want to ask before I have my word with him. Here, you can take this off my hands. More suited to your kind, really. Good luck. Better get out there before Mordus makes it all the way past Arks. All right. Whatever needs doing. Isn't that obvious? That's right. Lost one of my best lads, Anhar. Didn't get Jalia's body back, though. Maybe one of them beasts took her like they did the sorcerers. Well, I reckon that's good news. Poor thing. She'll be back in time. She and Anhar were sweethearts. We will, once the Reds turn down the alarm a bit. They're jumpy as all hell for the moment. Won't do anyone any good to raise a ruckus now. Don't insult me. I wouldn't expose my people like that. But if you find out who did it, shake their hand for me. Better get out there before Mordus makes it all right.
It's all right.
Better not be giving Boss a hard time.
One of us. How could you do it?
Hey, back away from the stairs or you'll find out exactly...
You've got enough in front of you.
Connects the wisdom of the ages.
The spirit of a magister stares dumbly at her translucent hand, the fingers of which have been sheared off.
My ring! Where's my ring?
The spirit pivots her wrist, staring at the fingerless hand, utterly, morbidly entranced.
I should have been more careful. She hacked at my sword hand first. I couldn't defend myself.
The spirit stares, absorbing your question. Finally, she points her fingerless hand. Towards the kitchen. The spirit's lips part, trying to form an answer. But it doesn't come. She forlornly stares at you, unable to find the words. The spirit looks at you with the smallest flicker of realization.
I was still alive when she started cutting pieces off me. She wanted me to feel it. All of it.
The spirit inclines her head towards the kitchen. The spirit ponders your question and seems to shiver.
Oh, in many places. I feel my body in 100 moving graves.
Same as before, the spirit remains locked in a shocked trance.
The ring. It was right here, on my finger. I remember it was warm. There was smell. Cinnamon. She took my uniform. I heard it crackling in her hearth. The ring. Please find the ring.
Even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
I've spotted something. bears the Magister's seal. And there's blood on it.
The ring. Please find the ring.
Something shakes the Magister's ghost from her stupor. Her gaze falls on the ring and brightens.
My ring.
The spirit hesitates, piecing the fragmented memories together.
I sensed no danger. Who would? If a cook approached them, smiling.
Your words take a long moment to sink in, like they're being translated for the netherworld.
Return it. Home to my brethren.
The spirit smiles at you. If it weren't for the circumstances, it'd be almost heartwarming.
I don't like you go even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
The spirit seems more aware of her surroundings than before. She's...
Bring it home. Let me rest.
The cook acknowledges you with a graceful little bow, but keeps her...
There's nothing here for you, sister. You should go back out front, where it's safe.
Any warmth in the cook's eyes drains away. She holds your gaze for a long moment, then...
I don't know what you're talking about.
The cook maintains her stare, the tiniest hint of a sneer on her lips.
Prove it, or else get out.
She grabs the ring and glares at you, like a rattlesnake observing its next live meal.
You should have just kept out of this.
She gives you a defiant look.
Magisters are a blight. They deserve worse than the death I gave them. I wouldn't taint the earth with their carcasses. Better that they vanish into unsuspecting stomachs. My secret would be far safer if I knew you could never talk again.
There's a carving knife in her hand. You never even saw her pick it up.
I have more work to do, more magisters to rid the world of. I can't leave any loose threads.
She gives you a long look, unsure, then decides.
Betray me, and you'll meet the same fate as the others. Now go.
The cook nods at you curtly.
Remember what I told you. Betray my trust, and you'll pay, just like those magisters did.
The cook nods at you curtly.
Remember what I told you. Betray my trust, and you'll pay, just like those magisters did.
Learn from flesh and bone both.
The spirit seems more aware of her.
Bring it home.
A feast not for the belly, but the mind.
You've got enough in front of you.
Her Munificence Dallis the Hammer, Scourge of the Voidwoken and Saviour of the Sorcerers, in her capacity as the titular head of our beloved Lucian's Divine Order, hereby layeth bounty upon the fell sorcerer murderers of Alexander, Bishop Divine. She, or he, or it, who slayeth said sorcerers or other sorcerers with malice or without, may count upon the hammer's most benign and just benevolence. The deaths of the evil ones shall be rewarded in this life and the next. Hail to the hammer, 7 times blessed.
Oh, heavens!
I'll stay out of there, thanks.
Occupied! Oh, unholy hells! How about a little, damn privacy? That's what I get. Bloody tainted stew! Made us a little, fish into some of my stew. Bloody mackerel must have been tainted. Save me, Lucian! What was in that blasted stew? Leave me! What was in that blasted stew?
Bellwether, I need those reports,
Course,
damn it.
Right away.
Nelson, my inkwell is
Course,
dry.
sir.
Fetch me some
Right
more.
away.
spotted something.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Oh, you want a list? I've got eggs to lay, grass to tidy, grain to clear, and Magister boots to peck. Now if you'll... Oh, what is it? Peckish? Is that a... If it is, it's only a little funny. But you tried, and that's something.
Well, ain't you a tall drink at all, Ness? What can I do for you, honey?
She fluffs them and coos.
You're so very, very sweet to notice, honey. Ain't easy keeping him so nice in a dusty town like this. But I do take pride in him. Sure, why not? Not all of them hatch, you know. And between you and me, honey, I don't mind the taste of an omelette now and again. Go on and scoot then, honey.
The cat stares up at you. Its midnight black pupils are too prominent for you to discern the colour of its glazed eyes.
8 lives already gone, but I'd gladly lose the last if you can throw me a fish. One of those smelly kind. But I need 'em. So yummy. They taste like shadows and spoiled cream and turn the air dark. It feels so beautiful against my fur, like being caressed by black cotton. I've lived more lives than you've got toes. You've got 8 toes, right? So don't go lecturing me. Just give me the shadowfish. Come on, drop 'em. Maybe I should stick to the good stuff for a while.
He pokes his nose at your map, leaving a wet spot.
I think you'll find something interesting there. Found me some goodies during life number 6. Now, if you don't mind, I need a bit of me time.
That can't...
I'm so very...
That can't be good for him. That can't be good for him.
I'm so very... I'm so very sleepy.
This must be the place Lohar mentioned. It looks unassuming enough.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends.
You'd swear the shark was smiling at you.
Here I still am, and here you still are. Adrift in bloody driftwood. Yes? Have you anything to report?
Ain't got much to say. Off with you.
A vision consumes you. You see again through ancient eyes. You watch powerlessly as ribbons of source flow from you into them. 7 strands, 1 for each. 7 faces, 7 contorted smiles, 7 betrayers. The vision is cut short. Your consciousness is thrust violently from the past to the present, leaving you briefly dazed.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
They've got that arena down below the Black Bull. Guess some people like a little whacking time, if you get my drift.
Driftwood, home of the Black Bull Tavern. Magister Regional Headquarters and Jail, Driftwood.
it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among.
You ever think about running off, like Barnaby and Sam did?
Hell no. You know what Raymond would do if he caught us?
Yeah. Guess you're right.
Of course I'm right. Stick with me, kid. I won't steer you wrong.
The silent monk's stitched lips are the colour of the expected happened.
Halt! What word do you bring? Word of battle. Word of my Magister brothers and sisters. What can you tell me?
His body stiffens, as if enduring a harsh wind.
The Voidwoken come. You may pass, traveller. Dare say you'll be aching to leave before long anyway. But, before you do, find Raymond, the White Magister. He'll want to know what you've seen. Be quick, mind. He's set to sail any moment.
He nods his head in the direction of the bridge, but offers no other instructions.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
The Magister smiles, but he does not make eye contact with you. He shifts his weight from the left foot to the right.
Thank the Seven I have Aldous to guide me in these times. He allows me to borrow a bit of courage from him when I need. It's only a matter of time, you know? Outside Driftwood, not even the sharpest blades can protect us from those things. Inside, a killer roams. One with a Magister grudge, it seems. Our numbers dwindle. I'm hardly fit to protect. I only hope to survive. I know they disappear without a sign. Magister Carver's looking into it, but it's been so long since we've talked, a dwarf could have grown 3 beards by now. Farewell.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
Welcome to Driftwood.
Them sorcerers from the caravan?
They'd be daft to come back. As long as there's no sorcerers, there's no point working.
forget it.
Oh, what is it? I'm afraid I'm fresh out. The yoke's on you! Ha-ha! Get it? Yeah?
Back again, honey. What are you after?
She fluffs them and coos.
You're so Oh, I think you've had enough. I might be. Go on and scoot then, honey.
I'm so very sleepy.
I'm going to send you to Fort Joy, you horrible sorcerer. You can stay there with the dirty lizards and Joe's mum.
Dallas and her sorcerer mock fight in the dust. Little Alexander gives you a glum look. His lower lip protruding, he folds his arms and scowls.
What is it? I'm gonna wind up out of my ear if they think I'm spending all my time talking to you.
You tell the Magisters.
Bugger off, I'm busy.
Kush is still the favourite. If I bet against him, I could win big. Oh,
still here. Oh, joy. The thing under the floor didn't get you.
Beer almost covers up the stink of fish. Still no sign. I'll flush the rat out wherever he's hiding. He won't get another one of my brothers. So, report. Did you find anything? If you see anything...
You'd swear the shark was smiling at you.
Don't you come near me. This catch is bad enough. I don't need you spoiling it even more.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among
You're
friends.
lucky to stand in a town protected by Magister Raymond's wisdom. Without him, the Voidwoken would have turned this slum into a charnel house. We pray he'd return soon.
dwarf keeps singing his wistful tune, oblivious.
All them queer folk go into the tavern, but I ain't never seen one leave.
Don't come over.
I do hope I'm back with my wagon soon.
Did you expect a needle? The little boy lobs a stone across the river. It makes a long arc before plunging into the water below.
Oh, Ma!
A screech like metal dragging on stone grinds from across the river.
You have to help her, please. You can't see her. She's in the house, and those things are all around. Void things. There was a fight. Some dwarves attacked some magisters, and there were sorcerers too. And then the books came. Those void things. They killed everyone. And my mom got 'em to chase her. And she went across the bridge. And then she raised the bridge and she told me to run. And now she's stuck over there with them. I'm not trying to stop them. Just distract them. When they finish whatever they're eating over there, I don't want them to start looking for Ma. She's in our house. But I bet that won't keep them out. You will. It isn't. Ma's in our house across the river. The bugs haven't gotten in yet. I know she's inside. All you need's a way across. Ma lifted the bridge, but there's got to be another way, right? Yeah. You'll make one, and I'll...
His gaze shoots to the ground. He grabs a small, flat pebble and chucks it across the river. Again, it lands in the water below, well before reaching the other side of the cliffs.
I'll keep distracting him.
He performs a divine order salute.
Now go out, Ma! Ma, can you hear me? Come on, come on.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
What's this? I found something. back door now. To arms.
Come and get me, you overgrown grasshopper.
victim to the Voidwoken.
The body count is growing higher by the day.
They're at the back door now. To arms.
that void. Quick, get in. And who are you? Oh, never mind, no time. Hurry on in and gear up. There's a void woken right out the front door. Barring? He's still out there? Damn it, I told him to go back into town. We gotta do this fast. Let's get those bugs out of here. You in?
She snorts and tosses a grenade from palm to palm with ease.
I could turn an anthill into a crater from a quarter of a mile off. With both of us geared to the teeth, we'll make short work of these beasties. You ready or not? I'm retired Divine Order, you know. I ain't scared of a fight. You step out that door, I'm coming after you. You'll be glad I do. You can hang your hat on that. I got all the fixings here for every kind of bomb, grenade, missile and shell you can imagine. Make what you want and then let's go! I've got a boy to get back to.
Boring. Rubbish. Boring. Rubbish.
Nice.
Rather large for a cellar, isn't it? I'll need to get clever with this lock.
Got what you need? I'll bring up the rear. Ready, set, squash!
I'll
innit?
Bugger got me. Pretty good. 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 Bugger got me. Pretty good.
There you are, my good-looking lad.
Ma!
Let me get a good look at you. You're okay?
Course I am, Ma. Are you?
Fit as a fiddle. And twice the size.
And the house?
She'll be all right. There you are, my good-looking lad.
Ma!
You're okay?
Course I am, Ma. Are you?
And how's my little spider monkey doing? Safe and sound?
Spider monkey? You mean dragon?
Come here, you.
Mother and son fall into a tight embrace. One tear rolls down Mari's nose, falls on the black stubble on Barin's head. She strokes the wet drop away, smiling. Mari seems oblivious to you. Her eyes are closed, her lips turned in a serene smile as she strokes Barin's head.
My boy, my good boy.
Hey, wait, one sec. Ma, look! Ma, this is my friend. Friend, this is Ma. Ma made it back, see? She's here. Thank the gods.
Thank the gods. Oh, thank the mum. And our friend here too. I know a good arm when I see one. I'll tell my cousin Raymond what you did. He's real high up in the order and he's visiting Driftwood as we speak. Could be he has some good work for you. Reckon there's space for us in the Magister's barracks. Raymond ought not to turn down his own cousin. Some dwarves, locals, attacked a Magister caravan. Must have been sorcerers inside. Voidwoker must have sensed them. Came in formation like a proper battalion. Never seen anything like it.
Mari looks to Barin and flexes. He does the same back at her.
Luck wishes. We're off into town. Best of luck to you, mate. And come say hi if you make your way inside.
You see yourself in the mirror. It's quite a sight. This shrine fills your body's...
You're back! Good to see you again. Of course. Told you I would, didn't I? Sure thing. I'll start hunting.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe. Ah, yes. One of Mary's heroes passes. Come on through, but mind the smell. Ah, yes. One of Mary's heroes passes. Come on through, but mind the smell. As long as you stay put, you'll be safe. Ah, yes. One of Mary's heroes passes. Ah, yes. One of Mary's heroes passes. Come.
The silent monk, like...
Oh, we dwarves had a kingdom, and we will have it back.
But you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
My word, but you do look exhausted. I bet you could use a touch of magic.
I've got sword fighters, mages, archers, all willing to fight by your side if the price is right.